Hello everybody. Saturday night from Naptown Park. Yeah. Anyone need to know the joke or doesn't get the joke? It's like Greetings from Asbury Park from the Bruce Springsteen album. You know, Bruce Springsteen had an album. Everyone knows that. It's common fucking knowledge, right? I'm gonna play some music. I think I'm actually gonna friggin' play some music tonight. I think I'm gonna do that. So yeah, let's see here. Hey, what's up, Katie Morgan? Oh, my boss? I hit the city. I hit the city. I only got live streaming back with music. That's a big feature for them, huh? Yeah. We're using this LA colors on my nails right here. Might even be using it up. Use this color, probably run it out for inspiration and stuff like that. It's the LA colors gel. LA Colors gel. I've had it a while. I hit the city. I hit the city. I hit the city. I hit the city. South Street's brought to you by Miller Genuine Draft, the only true beer, the only true domestic beer that there is to drink. One of the best right here, if not the very best. Miller Genuine Draft. If I haven't been getting that, I've been getting High Life. But that's just a little bit more money than High Life. Not that much more. I think it is a better taste, actually. Anyways. Could be a chill stream tonight.
The wheel.
Hair or multi-purpose and pro style vitamin E oil for hair, skin, and nails. Get this is a beauty shop or whatever. Usually the Africa boy. But I got myself one. You got that South Carolina. Yeah, man, what's up? Yeah. Turns out I'm not too far from you right now. Two, oil the temperance, perfect the roof. 3, 4, left ball.
Cheese, cook up some more. 5, 6, water and bread. We burn the iron much stronger than sticks. 7, 8.
You're a genuine draft. The very best beer in America that's the best, I would say. That's right. MGB. Militime and Naptown. You know Militime, right? That's because you get Reggie Miller, right? Exactly. Remember when the Indiana Pacers took it to the Bulls? The Indiana Pacers took it to the Bulls in the Eastern Conference Finals a long time ago. I remember I was pulling for them too, big time. I pulled for them back then, actually. When Larry Bird was coaching them and stuff.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds.
What's going on tonight? Anything? The times have changed. Run, Run from Moose. No? Yeah, it is. It's definite blouse. It's one of my blouses I have.
All this time, can't find my way back inside. What you give is what you get. Turn around, baby. Tears for free, but you can't see down just a touch away, baby. Tell me where I am for. I went out. Show me the road back home. Tell me where am I now for? Where and how? Show me the road back home.
Is this Bruce Springsteen? No. Guess who it is? I'll give you 3 more guesses. How about that? It doesn't sound like the boss, does it? This time. Do you give up? Listen to it. Sabbath. You're close, Luigi Rowe. You're very close. Same guy. Yep. By himself. No. No Ozzy. No. He's better than Ozzy, in my opinion. No, wait, actually it's a fact. He's better than Ozzy all the way around. Back home. Tell me where am I now? Where and how? Show me the road back home, back home. I rest up. I don't know what to tell you. I rest up. Did I just do what I could? Traveling, going from place to place. Yeah. I feel like a celebrity. I really do, a low-end celebrity. traveling here, going to hotels, doing my show. You want to look at it like that. It's Zach Wild. That's exactly right. Zach Wild. The best. Better than Ozzy. You agree? Better than Ozzy. Even at vocals. Yes. And guitar. You know that. Just like I'm going to tell you something right now. Joe Perry is a better vocalist than Steve Tyler. He's an acquired taste, but he's better. He's absolutely better. Yeah, as you and I are in agreement there. What do you think of this this right here? All right. Notice how it sounds like Aerosmith, but it isn't Steve Tyler? This is like if Aerosmith was underrated, right? Joe Perry enters the chat. Joe Perry. Damn, it took you that quick. Joe Perry is in the house, everybody. That's right. Aerosmith does. Well, I grew up on Aerosmith. And if somebody grew up on Aerosmith, I can tell you, you know? Joe Perry. That's right. Stop out. I still haven't got to 2,000. I'm at 1.97 right now. I can't hit the 2K mark. For some reason. So Joe Perry, if you want to help me get to 2K, go right ahead. Please. I got a question for you. Who's this? Do you know who this is, Joe Perry, right here? You know who this is, don't you?
This to make a living.
Hold on 1 second. Bear with me, everybody. Who's this right here? Huh? Can anyone name this right here? Wait. Not a good one. Who's this? Can anyone name this one? Joe Perry, I'm counting on you to name this one right here. Who's this? Been running round in circles. Around me. I don't wanna go there, you're not. Don't wanna go there to be there. You're not ready for me. Wanna stay there. Who is that? Can anyone guess? I want to go there, you're not. Don't wanna go there. You're not waiting for me. I wanna stay there. You're not there. Wonder. I wonder. Hey, looking. Who's it sound like? Kinda. Looking. No one can guess. You're not waiting for me. I don't wanna stay there if you're not there. Yeah, I could count on you. I knew it. Great performance. Yep. And I put this video up on an alternate channel right here. This one here you're going to hear next. I put it up on an alternate music channel from a while back when I used to do music channels. It's got 295 views. Not a lot of views. No comments. Rockin' for you, we're rockin' for you. Let's go. We've been rockin' for the city. On the East Bank to the West Bank. On the Orient Express. We'll be rockin', baby, for you. I will be rolling. I will be rocking. For you, I'm in love. For you. Remember this here? We're going to be doing music tonight. Looks like that's what it's going to be. I'll let the music do the talking. Oh, that's one from the Joe Perry Project too. Let the music do the talking. Yeah. I mean, this is a very controversial song back in 91, 92.
Understand why the fuck you even care. We don't wanna see. Let me down, you're obituary.
Yep. Get in the ring, though. They didn't want to make this one a real hit. It was just too explicit. Well, I like this one here. I like the listen.
Start shit by creating lies instead of the things we said. That means you ain't such a hit parader. Circus Magazine, Big Wall and Kerrang, Bob Gucci, Oni Jr. and Spin when you pissed off cause your dad gets more pussy than you. Fuck you. Suck my fucking dick. You be ripping off the fucking kids while they be paying their hard-earned money to read about the bands they want to know about. Creating lies, start
Too controversial. Wanna kick your ass. Well, yeah. '90s rock. I'll just go out and say this is the '90s hour right here. I might as well just go out and make this the hour, the '90s hour, I should say, right here. They always try to get the best of me that they want. It's too late, and you just like pretending that they're everything and I don't want to really want to be that I got no shame, and I got no one to blame. All the same, gonna take the right there and follow it. Elvis down there. You can find me. But I got no one to blame. I like movies.
pretending that they're everything you're not.
Brother King.
I got it. So I like most. I could see here, body wants to take you prisoner. But listen clear there, that shit is right there. I don't mean to be real rude, but you better change your attitude. I don't like what I see here. Bye to the party, you know you have to come. Somebody rap is gonna spoil my fun. If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. We'll try to force feed you, get the funk out. You cannot please me like what I see here. Hey. We can always leave the country like what I see here. You can. Rotten apples gonna spoil my fun. Ha! You get the fuck out, they get the fuck out.
high. What you see here? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out and horse feed you. Ha! Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Right? Ah, man. No, wrong.
Summertime, I gotta find me a summer job. The feeling, summertime, I gotta find me a summer job. I'm gonna have to change my mind. Change my mind. Hallelujah. The time goes on, lost us we. Hallelujah. Goes on, boys on, that's about as many as a wasted. That's about as many as a hurricane. That's about as sound of morning. That's about as many as a hair on your back. That's about as easy as a coming in. That's about as many as a punching. That's about as many as a huddling.
Who's this? Does anyone know? Elvis's life. I'm gonna display Elvis's life in a second. Watch this, gentlemen. Wait, you'll love this one. Good. So. Yeah, I don't know if I told you about that story about what happened with the deal or whatever. I don't know if I told you. I could tell you later. I don't know if I talked about with you at all. Who does this sound like right here? I think you'll love this one. Who's this sound like? Tell me. Kind.
What happened? Baby, I'm so sorry. Found a fleshy piece. Do you want it?
I think this got put out there long before its time, actually. In regards to a special someone who lives in an RV. Okay? The song's called RV, actually. Listen to this. My world, my TV, my food. I listen to my belly gobble. Ain't much else to do. Yeah, he sweats a lot. Pants fall down every time I bend over. My feet itch. This is great. I hate you talking to myself. Everybody's staring at me. I'm on the beat. For 5 minutes. Nobody speaks English anymore. Anyone tell me if I was getting stupid? I hate you talking to myself. After a while, take a beating. I'm a stranger. Tossed it inside of you talking to myself. Everybody's staring at me. Who is this? Who is this described? Von Helton? Somebody else?
I think it's time to talk about kids. tell what my daddy told me. You ain't never gonna amount to nothing.
Elbow? I think Elbow. I think that song kind of describes Elbow, actually. And Mike Patton called this in 1992. There's going to be a guy in an RV, have nothing to do but watch his belly goggle, because there isn't that much else to do. He's got his world, his TV, and his food. He says, talks to himself, maybe. When he's not talking to the camera, he's probably talking to himself, right? Saying, I hate you. Talking to myself. Everybody's staring at me. I'm only breathing. Think about it. Maybe it's Elvis, right? I think it might be Elvis. That song describes. And Mike Patton possibly called that a long time ago. Karen Black, huh? You know Frank Black, by chance? This is one of his better songs, actually, right here.
I figured I do this to make a living.
Shadows back there in New England, painting the dirt behind the bar. My shouting voices in New England with a little bit from the car. Back on the round down in the harbor, trying to push each other in. Waving hi to all the
It's not Boston.
Better go see your eyes, girl. She's my only friend. Yeah, there's only us two. It's just us in the end. Better go see your eyes, girl.
Well, close, kinda in the area, yeah. Kinda near my uncle, actually. Kinda. I still haven't broke the news to it. Damn right around it.
On the bus down to Redondo, got enough for single fare. Skating back down to the condos, breathing in that dirty air. But you were right to never go back. If I'd only done the same. Too many years kept on trying in that California game.
And go see Elijah.
She's my only friend.
It's just us to be
It's just us to be Better go see Elijah.
nothing to say.
But I know that's okay.
See now.
Sit down. Sit down. What's that you say? Wish I was back there in New England, playing the dirt behind the bar. I hear her voices in New England with the little bit from the car.
Yeah, I wanted to provide that to you. I want to leave it to people's imagination, but at the same time, I wanted to provide that. Splitting Tampa was the best thing I could have done. It really was. At the very least, even if things aren't going to be perfect where I am, and they're obviously not, but I had to split Tampa, You got to go where your shots are a bit better. And that's what I learned throughout life. You got to make a couple sacrifices, Obviously, I'd love to be in warm weather, but all the shit going on down there just wasn't worth it to deal with in the end. It's really what it's coming down to. And I don't even know if I'm going here yet, by the way. But I'm just going to play this song right now. Maybe to throw the suggestion out there. I have no idea. I could stay in Indy. But I could go here, too. I don't know what I'm doing. But I probably won't even be on YouTube when I get there.
Very special, kid.
Because I'm going into Greece. You know, I'm going into Greece where my phases are
Super thick
different.
chunks of broken life and reality. Never gonna do come to me.
Yes, you're right, Karen. You're right. I find it smoother here in some ways, actually. I've been finding. I'll describe it all sometime, dear, what I think of everything. Nice this time of year, the city is nice this time of year, city is nice this time of year, visitor, top of the meteor. And Nebraska's so flat that I don't care. I want to. My fucking God, I want to meet that woman. So bad. But I see someone throw the word out to her. Tell Miss fucking Wonderful that I want to meet her ass. I want to meet her fucking ass. Put it to her like that. And she'll want to. But put it to her like I want to meet her motherfucking ass. City is nice this time of year. City is nice this time of year. City is nice this time of year. Victory. For the polar bears. And Nebraska's so I don't care. It's not in talks, bro. It's not in talks, okay? I don't know Jack, but I stay sincere. I'm closer to my folks than I was, though. On either side, actually. I'm closer to them than when I was in Florida. I'm probably 3 hours from my uncle. 3 hours and probably 45. Estimating. Get a little Allman Brothers feel in this. Not yet. Working on it. I'll catch a break. It's just not happening this moment. But I will catch a break. Believe me. And Nebraska's so flat that I don't care. The useless man that I made it real. I don't know Jack, but I seem sincere. Ooh. I'll never get us here. And Nebraska's so flat that I don't care. I'll never use this man, have I made him clear. It's this time of year on Jupiter. I'm gonna do another one. Very relaxing. Right here, you know. I'm gonna get ready. What is up, Norman J. Finkelstein? What's up? The Dead. I'm gonna play the Grateful Dead, folks. Yep. One of their best songs, I'm telling you. Yeah, the girl, I'm running late. And I'm in the sky. So for you. When you crystal clear. I don't care, but it's alright. I will get by. I will get by. I will survive. Say you can't get out.
Yes, I get the gist of it, but it's alright. Sorry that you feel that way. The only
Thing there is to say. Wow, yeah. Yeah, this is one of their best ever, and it was made later on. I think so. I like the later stuff usually from a lot of bands anyway. And try to keep. I don't think it does. Maybe it's small, but I don't know. Elvis, folks, Miller High, Miller Genuine Draft. I played your song a couple minutes ago, Elvis. Is that Miller Genuine Draft? Thank you. Excellent, whatever your name is. What's your name? XL, okay. Love you, alright. White wedding. I have the Z-highs here, striped like dark forest green and black right here. These are real nice. That's them. I will get back. No. Thank you. Condition it this morning, actually. Yes, it is. The only thing is. Crows? Huh? What are you talking about? Crows? Huh? Alright, a lot of people in the UK watch the YouTube, so. Watching it? Okay. Alright. No, not anything different than usual. Thanks for the compliment, though. I'll be good. I take care of myself enough, but I don't have any special I have the products that I have. Okay, that's what's doing it. Okay, whatever my products are, I'm doing the right thing. You know. So whatever it is. I'm kind of like my grandmother in that way. You know, no one ever understood how she looked so good in her 70s, but she managed to look good in her 70s. Okay. So.
Welcome to Making Dough with Rackets.
I'm probably going to be just like her, honestly. But anyways. Sufjan, you said Sufjan Stevens? Okay. Sufjan Stevens. How about Flint for the unemployed and underpaid? No, Eric. Not gonna happen. Alright. You talking about my grandmother there? Nah, that's a 5-minute timeout where she shaved her bush. Nah, dude. Hell no.
It's the same outside. Driving to the riverside, I pretend to cry, even if I cried
alone.
I forgot the start. Use my hands to use my heart. Even if I died alone. Even if I died alone.
I'm heated better over here, I'll tell you
Since
that.
the 1st of June,
No broken heaters in this area.
lost my
I'll say
job
that right there.
and lost.
Florida, they can get away with that.
I pretend to try,
But we're on another hour now, so
even if I tried alone. I forgot the part. Lose my hands to use my heart. Even if I died alone. Even if I died alone. Even if I
grandma's favorite food? No, I have not. Nope. Who are you telling to shut their mouth, huh? I'm not fucking saying nothing.
My fingers and I do this to make a living. We're too busy to do taxes.
I love doing taxes for self-employed people.
You can hand those off to me.
Yeah, but can I hand them off without using my hands?
We can arrange that. You do your thing. You've got your taxis. Into it. TurboTax Live.
I don't know what you're saying, dude. Nah. Israel eggplant. What? Come on. What the hell that fucking is? You're out of here, though, whoever you were. Be right back. Can't believe I'm sweating. Look at that. Killed one. Look, killed the roach right here. Look at that. Look. See that? Take a look at him right there. Look. Fucking killed him. Right there. One finger on the wall. You could use karate out of this shit, dude. You could use karate out of this. Ah. Greetings.
I'm sad because my
goat just died today. I'm sad, my goat just fell in the hay. Hey, now sad, goat just died today. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're sad enough to cry. Ay, 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 ay. Sad, my goat just died today.
We're sad his funeral will be out of sight. We're so sad, but in a way we're happy he didn't suffer too much. He
Only got the cramps once.
Sad, oh, the piece of poop wouldn't come out of his belly. Sad.
We gotta go. Doc Nelly, we're sad. That's a masterpiece, I'll tell you right now.
I'm a heel. I need to heal. I'm a shit. I drive a shit box full of shit. I'm full of shit. I'm in a shitty band. We have an album called Mystical Shit. The album is shit. My work is shit. I'm shit. Shitty, shitty, shitty,
Shitty,
This
shit.
is it. This is shit.
This is shit.
I'm a shithead.
I'm a shithead. A
A
shithead.
I'm a heel.
I'm a heel.
I need to
I need to heal.
I'm a
I'm a
shit.
shit.
I
I drive a shit box
full
full of shit.
I'm full of shit.
I'm full
I'm
of
in a
shit.
band. We have an album called Mystical Shit.
Mystical
The album is
shit. A
My work is
masterpiece.
shit. I'm
This
shit.
is it.
Shitty,
This is
shitty,
mystical
shitty,
shit.
This is it. This is shit. I'm a shithead. A shit
A
heel.
shit heel.
I'm a heel.
I'm a heel.
I need to
I
heal.
need to heal.
I'm a shit.
I'm a shit.
I drive a shit box full of shit. I'm full of shit. I'm in a shit.
My music.
We have an
I used to
album
listen
called
to this
Mystical
shit all the
The album is shit. My work is shit. I'm shit. Shitty, 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 shit. This is it. This is shit. Never hurt anybody. I think it makes people stronger. Pain, self-denial, makes people stronger. Pleasure, self-gratification, makes people weaker. And it is better to be stronger than weaker. Therefore, pain is better than pleasure. Self-denial is better than self-gratification.
Hear that?
But these concepts are inextricably linked. You can't have one without the other. If any of these things are good, they all are. This implies the concept of good, which implies the existence of evil. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Of course, right?
Like an anger disease, spreading pain and misery all across the planet. My personal life, like the hatred towards me I inspire in everyone I come in contact with. My personal life, like a lesson in how to fuck over everybody through dishonesty, indecision, and poor planning.
My personal life, like perfect stupidity, like purgatory, like pure poverty, like can I borrow more money from the few who will still talk to me. My personal life, semi-insane, semi-homeless, and no, I don't have a number I can be reached at. And besides, you don't really want to talk to me anyway. My personal life, my pathetic personal life, crying, sniveling, stupid, stupid, stupid. Why do I do these things? Why do I behave so always so badly? When will I be
I look
punished?
happy where
How
I'm
come
at.
no
Is that
one
what you're saying?
stays mad? Why doesn't anyone see me from some days?
If you want to eat healthy and feel your best, you gotta try Kachava. Kachava is
Well,
the
everything's
most
a new
healthy.
beginning, like anything, you know, just to see what
Mr.
things.
Story went outside to begin his day of play.
And as hard as things
Yes,
might
indeed, he
be,
said,
I'm a free
"Today
agent,
is
you
a day
know.
of play, I say. My
And
story today will be all about play. Knowledge. I mean, fuck it, you know. I don't know, and I don't want to know. I get so tired sometimes I can't hardly believe it. I don't know how to deal. I'm gonna try. Pain. The asshole Sunday afternoon, and they was all hungover, but Steve started strutting around the living room like Clint Eastwood.
yes, I did actually. I have
Hell,
some.
ain't had a drink all day, Dave. Got any
I got
whiskey
most of them in
left?
Florida
Jim and
before I
Greg said,
left.
yeah,
Yeah.
whiskey all around. Dave said, let's do shots. Everybody agreed this was the thing to do. Jim suggested that they keep drinking shots until only one and the phone rang. Of sun and rice.
AM? What do you mean?
But you can't live without it in your food. And misery.
If you're a college student like me, especially,
Huh.
So there was this woman, and she was on an airplane, and she was flying to meet her fiance, sailing high above the largest ocean on planet Earth, and she was seated next to this man who, you know, she had tried to start conversation, and the only thing she heard him say was just to order his Bloody Mary, and she was sitting there and she was reading this really arduous magazine article about a third world country that she couldn't even pronounce the name of, and she's feeling very bored and very despondent. And then suddenly there was this huge mechanical failure, and one of the engines gave out, and they started just falling in 30,000 feet. The pilot's on the microphone, and he's saying, I'm sorry, oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm apologizing. And she looks at the man, and she says, where are we going? And he looks at her, and he says, we're going to a party. It's a birthday party. It's your birthday party. Happy birthday, darling. We love you very, 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 very much. And then he starts humming this little tune, and it kind of goes like this. It's kind of 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Must talk in every telephone, get eaten off the web. Must rip out all the epilogues from the books that we have read. Into the face of every criminal strapped firmly to a chair. We must stare, we must stare, we must stare. We must take all of the medicines, too expensive now to sell. Set fire to the preacher who is promising us hell. Into the ear of every anarchist that sleeps but doesn't dream. We must sing, we must sing, we must sing. It'll go like this, alright. While the waters plants, my father lost his God. He says death will give us back to God, just like the setting sun is return to the lonesome ocean. And then they splashed into the deep blue sea. Oh, it was a wonderful splash. Sing a static with the whole. Must memorize 9 numbers and deny we have a soul. Into this endless race for property and privilege to be won. We must run, we must run, we must run. We must hang up in the belfry where the bats and moonlight laugh. We must stare into a crystal ball and only see the past. Into the caverns of tomorrow with just our flashlights and our love. We must plunge, we must plunge, we must plunge. And then we'll get down there, way down to the very bottom of everything. And then we'll see it, oh we'll see it, we'll see it, we'll see it. Oh my morning's coming back. The whole world's waking up. All the city buses swimming past. I'm happy just because I found out I am really old.
No calluses? No, I guess not. If I had a few, they wore off, you know. If I had a few, they wore off. Oh, it all seems amazing, doesn't it? So electric You know what I found here the other day that I haven't found in ages? And the last time I found it, I was in Lowell, Massachusetts. St. Ides Malt Liquor. I managed to find that. I didn't get it today, but I found it somewhere. St. Ides High Gravity Malt Liquor. I found that somewhere today. Jesus, talk about going back. I don't think any store has that really in most states. But I found St. Ides Malt Liquor. The only other place I found it was Portland a long time ago. In Lowell, more recent than that. Now in India, I found it earlier when I was out. St. Ides High Gravity Malt Liquor. Hell, they got it here too. They still do sell that son of a bitch. Jesus. I'm about to get that. I had all that beer, so I didn't want to get it today. Oh, I asked someone about the east side of town here, right? Like, how are the potholes on the east side of town, right? That convoys, well, good for them. I don't give a shit. I think they're causing a ton of trouble is really what I think. People want to talk about how Antifa is so bad, but can't you say, in all fairness, that this group of people is doing the same or worse kind of disruption to everything going on here? You know what's actually amazing to me? That depending on where you go, there can be trans people out there who support this very thing that I don't really support out there. And I really feel like if trans people support the right wing, they're just going against their best interest. So I just think that that's the case, and there are some out there who surprisingly have voted for Donald Trump. They voted for everything that they really shouldn't be voting for. And that's right. But there's an overwhelming amount, it seems like now, that is supporting the Republican Party. I don't understand. Like, someone in a particular circumstances, right? I found somebody who passes completely for a female, body type short, small dick even. In their own words now. Small dick, 5'3", could pass on a girl's team when they were younger, and apparently there were co-ed teams a long time ago, right? But does not support a male to female going on a high school team. Does not support it. Okay, but meanwhile this person could pass for a female, but technically you wouldn't be supporting yourself to go on the girls' team. When you're passable, that makes absolutely no sense to me, right? Here I am, a 6'4.5" person who is obviously taller than most women out there, okay? Especially at first, I would stand out and maybe not be taken serious because of my height. But I'm riding harder, it seems like, for this cause than someone who was trans since they were 8 years old, and they're older, and then they happen to be supporting the Republican Party, and this particular person has been trans their whole life, or has identified since 8 years old. I don't get that. Because here I am. I've been doing it 3 years, okay? Or so. It came out 3 years ago. And I'm all for male to females going onto the girls' sports teams. Because you want to know why? The truth is this. Judging by the competition, when I was younger, you want to know the real story? There were girls that were better than me at things. I couldn't just go onto a softball team and outperform them all. Are you crazy? Even with my size. If I didn't know as much about the game and I had more to learn, who do you think would be more ahead of me? My cousin who played softball was way ahead of me in her game. I couldn't have just walked on that team and been the best. I'm sorry. I couldn't have been. You know? It's just not possible. I had to learn at least for 2 years on a team like that. If I was thrown onto a team like that, I wouldn't be the best. I wouldn't. Even if I did, it would take me a while back at that time for me to be. Maybe it would have taken a couple of years. I don't know. But some of these girls they've been playing since they were little too. If someone just walks on the scene when they're 14, 15, they join a girls' team where they've been playing a long time. Do you think the odds would still be in their favor to be the best on the team? That's why I feel they're cherry-picking incidents. I feel they're cherry-picking certain things here. By bringing up a case where a person was a champion when they were a male, and then they took a year off, and they go on to the girls' team. They're only cherry-picking certain cases here, folks. Well, I had football players ask me to play in school, yes. I've had them, they saw my body type, whatever. Like, yeah, you could be a good tight end or something, you know? Wide receiver, huh? Unless that's a joke you made. But anyway, hi Herbert, what's going on? Playing a whole bunch of music here tonight is what I've been doing. Okay. Alright. No, I haven't really got that a whole lot, but who knows, right? I'm pretty fast for somebody my size, I will say that. I'm not a slouch, even if I seem like it at times. I'm definitely not. But even on the basketball team, right, these girls have been playing such a long time. If I had gone on, I would have been one of the top players, no question. But it wouldn't have happened right away. I'll certainly tell you that right now. It wouldn't have happened right away. It's not as simple as people make this seem. And then you get these people acting like it's an automatic disadvantage. It's like they're reading Fox News propaganda, and we're talking about someone who's been trans a much longer time than me. Does this really add up? They've been trans much longer than me, and they still support the narrative that says that many times than not, a boy going on to a girl's team, someone born a boy going on to a girl's team is going to be the best. And even if they're in third place, they're still ahead of the other women. Does that make sense? How does someone go against their own people like that? I literally had to ask them that. It's like, I don't understand this. Like, yeah, Karen's, man, so what? Yeah, I'm into women, okay? So what would you call me if I was into women? Would you call me a lesbian? What would you call me if I was? So I mean, I could be into a guy too if he was appealing enough, I could absolutely be. But more times than not, I swing for women. I will say that. I'm open to a male partner, but I prefer females. Pretty much, you know. I guess so, yeah. I guess if you want to call me that, yeah. Go right ahead. You know me, Herbert, when I totally believe in something, though, I'm pretty much a true believer the furthest you can get when I do believe in something. You remember that about me, right? How I am a total true believer when I commit myself to something. You know? I just want your confirmation on that. Would you call me a true believer at all, Hermit? Because you've known me a long time. Would you put me in that category that says that I'm a true believer? In those words. Because true believers really go balls to the wall when it comes to supporting their cause. And that reminds me right now, this is one of my favorite songs by the Bouncing Souls, The True Believers. Anyone ever hear this song? Hermit, you ever hear this song in your own home country? Stuff gets back to England. I wouldn't be surprised if you heard it over there. Along the way, some weeks in my damn state, some weeks in my damn fall. Some weeks in my damn state, some weeks in my damn fall. We are the true believers. Listen to what they say. And fade away. We are the true believers. We are the true believers. It's already happening when the girls are quitting. They are leaving the trans people by themselves. So it is kind of happening. It'll end up being one person versus another person. That's what's going to happen. Nope. New Jersey, actually. Leavers all the way. Bouncing Souls, one of my top bands growing up. Into my 20s. Late teens, 20s. I started getting into this stuff in my late teens, actually. Never listen to what they say. Fade away. We are the true believers. No, they're apolitical, kind of anti-fascist, maybe. Kind of like the Dropkick Murphys. I think they lead the very same as the Dropkick Murphys. Politically. And they were on the same label, too. They got this awesome song called I Like Your Mom. It's off, the album this is off, it's like a 94 release or something. It's very old. The Good, the Bad, and the Argyle. Same band, by the way. I like your mom and it's no fad. I wanna marry her and be your dad. I like your mom. I like your mom. I like your mom. The guitar sounds similar to True Believers too, a little bit. It's so bad. I wanna marry her and be your dad. What's wrong? You remember Down by Law by chance? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. It definitely fits well with it. This is about the working class here, this song. It's got you. This talks about the working man here, this song. It's the working class. It's got time to oversee every working man. It's the working class. Nope. Dave Smalley. One of the best vocalists in punk, Dave Smalley. Oh, you did? Maybe Thrasher. I don't know. Yeah, I need to get out. You know it won't be long. Get out and forget it. It's good and it's right. You think this makes good skater music too right here? Maybe a little bit. Millencolin makes good skater music. You know it won't be long. Get out, get out. You know it won't be long. It's getting it's time to make it stop. Get out. And he appeared in this song here. This is an awesome song right here. It's called Get Out of My Life. Get Out of My Life. What do you think this one's gonna be? This is now old right here. This is like the old punk music, the old stuff from like 79, 80. This is him too. He's in awe as well. Cause you're a fucking asshole. I am old, right? Get out of my life. This sounds like Fear kind of actually. This stuff. Yes, it does. Late 70s, exactly. 80s, maybe. Fuck you, you're such a fucking asshole. Closer Conformity wasn't a punk band. Not that I know of. They had a few guests, like Jack Grisham showed up. Yeah, exactly. Everything wrong with the woke. Nah, hold on a sec here. Anyone ever hear All? I won't be playing the Dave Smalley All, but look at the album cover to this one here if you want to see something. Yeah. It's still summer somewhere, and I never go there. This will be my last chance, need to change my life. It's for summer somewhere. We need to go there. It's for summer somewhere. It kind of sounds like Friends a little bit too. If you listen to I'll Be There For You. It's a little bit in there. Butthole Circus. Yep. My last chance, you changed my life. Mr. Somewhere, and I really need to go there. Mr. Somewhere, and I'll get there. It's going for good, not only till next year, but we know next year. Don't get out of here. Still summer somewhere, and I really never go there. Be my last chance for me to change my life. Still summer somewhere, and I really need to go there. Still summer somewhere, still summer somewhere, still summer somewhere. I'll get there. Ever hear this one before, Hermit? Song called Mr. Clean.
Why
Can you
doesn't
believe
every
it?
home in the U.S. have...
Mr. Clean, tell me, is that really you?
Tell me, is that really you? I wonder what you've done to become so big and dumb. I know you can change your lifestyle once again.
Unicorn, what's up? You know that I'll be there. Oh, really? It is? Wow, how did I call that one? Is that really you? Now you have to dodge the concept. What is that? Here's something. Yeah, this stuff was definitely 26 Red, Billabong, Red Sand. Remember all those names? Red Sand. I got Red Sand. Actually. Yeah, Dawn, I haven't heard from you in a long time. Nice to see you here. Maybe. Had a rough few months, but you're back very good. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on in Canada right now. I've been hearing about it.
And it's no surprise.
No, I don't. Nope.
You never know. You're a mystery. Each time you close your eyes, you have to say goodbye. I know you're a mystery.
Yeah, well, I'm hanging in there. I'll say that. I'm hanging in there. Changed locations recently. I did a 14-hour drive. 14 hours and 45 minutes. I drove the whole friggin' thing to where I went.
Grammarly helps you work.
Alright. Never did feel noisy. Well, hold on a second. You'll be around. I'll just wait around. Rumbling. Someone's car, man. Someone's SUV seems to be humming. Not much fighting here that I see. They got in a little road rage the other day. I had a stream yesterday, or it was the other day or something. Might have been yesterday, I don't know. Yesterday, yeah. I was doing a live. Yeah, I don't, but shit happens, you know. Depending on where you are, you know. Oh, by the way, unicorns, I wanted to tell you quickly, right? I cut ties with Courtney, actually. I just determined that Courtney is an airhead. She's just, you know. She's talked about people before, you know, behind their backs and stuff like that. So hearing that wasn't good. Plus, whenever I've gone at her streams and stuff, she appeared to be playing mind games when I was in the back room or something like that. So I'm done with Courtney. I figured that would be some newsworthy notes for you, since these are some of the people that you've watched or maybe followed. I would think so, yeah. I had to change the music. This feels out of roll, break it now. Pick yourself up now, let's go. Ooh. Oh, fuck her. I never liked her anyway. Allison, nah, you could do better than that. She's just a nobody, you know. Thank you, yes, my blouse. I've had it a while too, but I wanted to put it on. It's actually warm. It's good in the warmth. Just put a sweatshirt over it and, you know, it gets you through. It might not be totally insulated, but it's insulated enough. It's like wool or something. I don't know, wool and poly. I think so. MGD is what this live stream is being brought to you by. She had a mouth, and she snapped off, and then you suggested that she lose a few times. I never even seen her. The truth is this, I never even seen her. You want to know the real truth? I never even seen her picture. Truthfully. Never even seen her picture. She always has like that Hello Kitty avatar, so. I'm told her, okay, I read that already. You remember the Tosses? Out of Chicago, actually. I know the Dropkick Murphys are from my area, but I still have to give a shout out to the Tosses. I've seen them live, too, before, actually. I've seen them live a long time ago. All night long, I'll try alone.
I dream alone, I hail alone, I exist alone, and maybe
Oh, you did? Oh, shit, that was bad. But still, yeah, she probably deserved it more than any of them, honestly.
But I like drinking on a Monday morning, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday too, Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning, Monday morning, start anew. Well, I like drinking on a Monday morning, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday too, Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning, Monday morning, start anew.
I think better. Honestly. You gotta tell me about that in a minute. Hold on. Austin? Oh, shit. I'll play that. That's gonna be bad. See you. Yeah, I like drinking on a Monday morning, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning, Wednesday morning, start anew. Monday morning, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, too. Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning, Monday morning, start anew. This is actually one of my favorite songs right here that I'm about to see. Alright, that's a bullshit account right there. Yeah, I get the flattery. You imitate me. You take my name, you're imitating me. Okay, very good. Very good, bravo. You get a participation trophy for that one. Alright? And now Gone Away. Offspring, Gone Away. I know Unicorn, I know you like that one, right? Gone Away. Let me guess, that is your favorite song right here by Offspring. I'm gonna guess it's your favorite song. Am I right? Probably this one, right? Just gonna guess. I'm just guessing. Oh, really? In another life, I could find you there. Way before your time, I can't deal it, so unfair. It feels like heaven so far away. And it feels like world is so cold now that you got away. Yeah. Best album, maybe, as I think. Ixnay. That one's played too much, though. I have to disqualify that for that reason. This one, though, Ixnay on the Ombre, best album. I hate to say it, but Smash is not their best album. It's good, but it isn't their best, I don't think. This is the more mature album, I think. This one. Ixnay is my number one favorite. Yeah, I know, huh? Well, I'll tell you something. I wanted to see Clutch play, okay? But Neil Fallon's voice was out when I went to see Clutch a while back. His voice was out. So they were playing the music but without the vocals. That's what they were doing. They were playing without the vocals. You got screwed with that one. Yeah, I know what you're saying. They're up tempo. They're very. They're more on the harder side. Yeah, so I get what you mean. I mean, Smash was a good album, but this one was the best one. Karen Black, another Karen Black account, huh? I wonder if you're really Karen Black. Who is that anyway? Oh, really? Pantera. Yeah, I saw Pantera actually too. Clutch actually should have opened up for Pantera in Black Sabbath, but it was the Deftones. I like the Deftones too, though. You know who Pipe Down is? I'm about to play a song by Pipe Down. Losing the Sun. This is song. No. Like new metal. It sounds a little like Offspring, a little bit. Pipe Down, Losing the Sun. Hey Dawn, you might like this one. We like Offspring so much. I found an identical sounding band to Offspring. Well, pretty close anyway, even if it isn't exactly the same. This is the closest band I've ever heard to Offspring before. It's called Come With Me by the Deviants. Right here. Picture. Korn is still around? Are you kidding me? Korn? I never heard anything of them lately. Yeah. Doesn't this sound just like fucking Offspring right here? It isn't. Oh, I have great taste. No one can take that away from me. I've been around music my whole life. Even instruments, too. I've been around drum sets, guitars, voice recordings. I've been around everything growing up. Yeah, they're not the same. Other places, the Mexicans are not into that stuff. They're not. I think Los Angeles and Texas have more Chicano type. Yep. Indeed. All right, hon. Good night, Unicorn. Good night, Dawn. Long time since I've seen you. That's for sure. All right. Yeah, but Florida, you can't say the same for Florida. Did Florida even come up with the Hispanic population? Anything cool? They really did. I mean, all they had was Miami Vice. That was really it. But even then, that was just a show, you know? That wasn't real life. But no, I've never heard anything in regards to Florida with the Hispanic population doing anything cool like that, you know? Besides, Gloria Estefan. That's probably about it, you know? I'll play her right now. Actually, I will play Gloria Estefan right now. I'm actually in the mood. Yeah, they don't really have culture, they really don't. But even amongst the Mexicans that are in Florida, too, it's just like a place where people go to die. It's really true. They don't, they just don't really have much culture there anyway between a lot of people. At least Indiana got Michael Jackson and Axl Rose, right? And David Lee Roth. I don't think Florida got anyone like that. Pretty much Gloria Estefan. That's really good. In Miami. Yeah, things have changed in a way. I mean, younger people are going down there, but the concept still hasn't changed. It's just the age is younger now. That's about it. They're going there to die with the conservative agenda now. That's the difference. The younger people going there, like maybe 40s, 50s. Rhythm is gonna get you. Rhythm is gonna get you. Rhythm is gonna get you. Sub. I wouldn't recommend it though. It's the whole state stinks, to be honest with you. Yeah, well, they had an imagination back then, and things were going better, so it was futuristic music. It was. Now we've devolved. Honestly. No, it's not. Are you fucking kidding me? Rap is not finished. Where did you hear that? Rap is still around. Trust me, it's still around. Where did you hear that rap is finished? It's not. But years ago, they had quite an imagination. We're more devolved now than we were back then. That's just a fact. Who thinks that we're more behind the times now than back then? Even though we're like 30 years later. We were more ahead of the times back in 1988 than we are today. The rap is all sucked now. But people still listen. People still listen to it. Fuck. People still listen to it, though. Well, I try to ask, where'd you hear that from? Because it's not dead, I'll tell you. Rap isn't dead that I know. I think rap will die in 10 years. what do you think about it? Rap has had like the longest reign of terror on America. You got to admit it has. It's had the longest reign of terror, I think, ever out of any music. So when it finally dies, it's going to probably be 5 decades long, or 4 at the very least. Unless there is going to be a generation that won't even have too much of it, you know. It's very possible they will. And that's when you know things will get back on track. Because I really feel that was the start of the downfalls when rap came out. I think that was just the start of everything going downhill. You know? I know some of you like your rap. I know some of you like your certain rappers out there and all that. But I'm telling you, I think that when it came out, it started off clean, and that was okay. It was kind of going futuristic when it was clean rap. It was kind of going in the more forward future direction. Then they devolved it into something very gutter, and then we went totally backwards. I'm not even mentioning like the juggalos and stuff, no, but I'm mentioning just in general, the rap scene has gotten very, very, it's devolved a lot since like the 80s and 90s. Like we had Young MC, we had Will Smith. If we had stuck to those kind of rappers or R&B, if we had stuck to that kind of stuff, we would have been more forward. Things went backwards when it got more like Wu-Tang Clan started, and then you had some other ones that started. You had, I don't know if I want to say Little Bow Wow, DMX. You had certain ones that came along later on. Snoop Doggy Dogg, really. You could think about it. Snoop Doggy Dogg probably has contributed to that to some degree. Once Dre and Snoop Dogg got very big, I think the whole landscape changed. I think if rap music stayed like the stuff like Young MC, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, if that kind of stuff stayed around and it wasn't like, and it didn't, what are the chances I'd find Miami Vice on TV? Look at this shit right here. I found Miami Vice on TV after talking about this. Miami Vice on TV. What are the chances I would find Miami Vice on TV after I was playing Gloria Estefan? Yeah, MC Hammer also, yes. If stuff stayed just like that, and it didn't devolve any further into the pits than that, I think we probably would have been better off, honestly. And then Sir Mix-a-Lot kind of started. He wasn't the worst at all, but I think him starting the Baby Got Back thing, I think it made room for some of the other ones to come out that were worse, though. He kind of opened the door for some other stuff, I think. He was kind of like the bridge between old Ice Cube and all the other stuff that came out after. Notorious B.I.G. Sir Mix-a-Lot was kind of the gateway. No, Ice-T was alright, I thought. I think at the very worst, if it was like Ice-T, it would be alright. I really do. I think if Ice-T was the very worst, that's why they came after him so hard. Because I'll tell you why. Ice-T would have really, if Ice-T was the absolute worst, we wouldn't be that bad off. Rap wouldn't be that bad off, really. It was some of the other stuff that got bigger, like the stuff that came out later, you know. Everyone was freaking out about Ice-T, but if it was just him and Ice Cube and the rest of it didn't come out, and then you had DJ Jazzy Jeff and all that, and then Ice Cube, Ice-T, Sir Mix-a-Lot, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. But then all this other crap came out later on. Okay? That's my take about rap. Rap really totally devolved. I think if they had ended it at Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Sir Mix-a-Lot, but then Snoop Dogg got bigger too, and then that fueled a whole new generation, and that led to Wu-Tang Clan and all that. So Snoop Dogg, you could say, contributed to a lot of the fuckery going on, too. But if it had ended with Ice-T, Sir Mix-a-Lot, Ice Cube, and whatever else was around at that time, Jazzy Jeff, Lighter Shade of Brown, I think it would have been just good if it had just stayed right there. It didn't go much further. You know, they should have left it in the past, and then if they wanted to bring it back, it would be in the old form, if it was even going to be coming back in the 2000s at all, or now, or whatever. Then it would have been in the mold of that stuff I just mentioned, and then we could have avoided all this crappy rap music that come out after that. Like DMX wasn't that good, let's be real. DMX was not that good. Even the Fugees, too. Even the Fugees was kind of in that era also. That wasn't that great when you think about it. Anything where they started copying more music from other people. And I just think, I just think rap should have stopped at a certain point. I think rap should have stopped at a certain point, and then it should have been known for a certain sound from a certain time when it ended. And then I think that if they were going to bring it back now, they should just have brought it back in the original form. But everything that's come after all that, like in the mid-90s, well, the 2000s especially, it became worse. Wu-Tang Clan coming out, I think it was just going downhill from Wu-Tang Clan on. I really think it was. They should have ended it. I'll tell you where they should have ended it. Temple of Boom by Cypress Hill. That's when they should have ended rap right there. They should have made it a good run. House of Pain. They should have put like a group of bands in that Hall of Fame list. And they should have just got rid of it after 2000. They should have at least got rid of it after at least 2000. Maybe 96, maybe 97, 98. Or Wu-Tang should have killed it. But Wu-Tang, it was pretty bad. Wu-Tang was pretty bad, in my opinion. But they didn't kill rap after that. Maybe if they killed rap after Wu-Tang, then it would be a memory, and you wouldn't think that badly of it, you know. But because of all this crappy shit that continue to come out by all these different bands or rap groups or whatever, you could certifiably, literally fucking say, without stuttering, right? Rap is crap. Rap is crap because it stayed around too long. I think if they had their era and they stopped at a certain time, I think they would have been better off. You know, to make it be known for certain bands or whatever, or groups or rappers, XA, whatever, you know. Well, it was definitely cleaner when it first came out, I'll say that. But while Ice-T might have been dirty, he was still good at the same time. If Ice-T was the worst that it could have ever gotten rap, it would have a pretty good reputation. It just got worse after that, you know? They're trying to shut Ice-T down for his words like cop killer and all that kind of stuff. The album the Cop Killer was on was a taboo album to own at one point. I'm going to play a song off that album right now. I remember There Goes the Neighborhood. Remember that? Sounds like Jimi Hendrix.
Healthy and feel your best. You gotta
Imagine
try
Ice-T
Kachava.
sounded like Jimi Hendrix in this one song here. The closest to Jimi Hendrix you're gonna get right here. I'm telling you. The fucking niggas, the rock guitars. Who would have got mad at that anyway? But that's how it was in the 50s. The stand, you mentioned pay. Don't you know rock's just for whites? Don't they know the rules? Those niggas are too hardcore. This shit ain't cool. Those blacks want everything in the fucking world. The motherfucking girl that goes to neighborhood. That's it right here. This is the one. Yep. Change your position. Now, you know the stuff before, like, neo-Nazis came out, right? The stuff before neo-Nazis, okay? You have bands like Face the Aggression, We Will Never Die, like right-wing punk rock from the old days. Now, this was not a listed pro-white band, okay? But it sounds just like one. It's called Condemned 84. And then Combat 84 came out, but this was the original, Condemned 84. Was the original. Right here. There's going to be another era of the future, I think, like this. Hey, this music sounds a lot better than the stuff coming out today, I'll tell you that. This is exactly what it was all about, really. Remember Oxymoron? I played the song in front of my father before. He told me to shut it off. He didn't like hearing it when I played the song, so it's called Down the Drain by Oxymoron. In this band, it's a punk rock out of Germany. They lean more right, you could say far right. But again, they weren't part of all the main bands in the Americas, at least. Up the streets. They don't fucking want to wonder if they say, cause they don't fucking want to say this time, so they don't fucking want. Go down the drain, down the drain, down the drain. Cause they don't fucking want to wonder if they're saved. Gothic Drink Carlos. Their interesting screen name there. Welcome. This is an awesome song out there. An awesome band, by the way. But their albums are so hard to find. I used to have their albums, actually. This band is by the name of Selby Tigers. Very great sound right here. Indie punk kind of thing. Technical difficulties. Touchdown, gonna tell you I'm not the droid you're looking for. Now I know the droid you're looking for. I'm gonna tell you I'm not the droid you're looking for. I don't wanna. I'm not the droid you're looking for. The sounds of Minneapolis right here. I'm gonna tell you I'm not the droid you're looking for. I don't wanna. I'm not the droid you're looking for. Don't you know? I'm gonna tell you I'm not the droid you're looking for.
Okay? I think my rent 3 weeks in advance, motherfucker. You don't talk to me like that. I didn't put the trash out there. I didn't put the trash out there in the hole. I don't care. You don't accuse me of stuff I didn't do. I didn't put the trash out there. Yes, but like, I'm tired, Joe. I'm tired.
The fuck?
I'm tired. I'm tired of you putting somebody down in my room. What about my TV? You don't ever know about anything. You'll never get me wrong. See, you got to bring witnesses down to my room and I'm going to do something to you. I ain't worried about you.
First time. First one. First one. But it's not really like a community like the other place was. So I'm not as inclined to look outside. Even then I didn't really look outside, but that one was going off at the other place, though. I kind of knew who she was, so. But I don't know a lot of these people from Adams, so. But hey, guess what? You know one good thing, though? I parked at the very front. There's no one parking next to me where I parked. I didn't have that in the other place. It's like, Jesus. I don't have to fight over a parking spot. I don't have to worry about that. I don't think so, no. No. It just depends on the section of town you're in. I don't see a whole lot up here, though, really. There's actually not many sidewalks around here. So I gotta drive places more. I mean, there's one place I could walk to that's very close, the liquor store. That's where I get this. I walked to get this. It wasn't very far, but there's really not many sidewalks around this whole city, I've noticed. And I'm someone who typically likes to walk, too. So that was definitely a thing I thought about. For someone who likes to walk, there are some parts of Indianapolis that are not friendly to walking. No, not really. Unless you want to be on the street, on the edges. I mean, there's parts of this place that is not sidewalks, you know. You gotta really look for them. There's many roads that it's just geared toward automobiles here completely, you know. That's where it's like total polar opposite to places like Portland. It's like it's total polar opposite in the sense that they don't even have sidewalks in a lot of sections of town here that I have seen thus far. So it's just more like one of those things you kind of try to figure out how to exercise, you know? What do you do? Maybe some of these small cities will have. I gotta go somewhere tomorrow to look at a place. I gotta go to a smaller city. Gonna check it out. Supposedly a pretty big trans community also. This place I'm gonna be looking at. So we will wait and see. I'm learning a lot from this thus far. It kind of feels like a foreign country in the Midwest, but yet it isn't. No, not exactly. What would make you come up with Lafayette exactly? What made you bring that up? You sure throw a lot out there, I'll tell you that. Almost like you know the area or something. I know it is, but you know about it somehow, right? How do you know about it? You do. Do you know anyone who lives there? Have you lived there? Tell me what's going on. I'll probably browse streams right now. How about we listen to a little bit of... Yeah. Not a lot seemed to change out here, really. I mean, the times might have changed a little bit, but it seems to be a place that stayed the same, you know, like there's still not really, there's not as much traffic here as Tampa, I'll tell you that. If you stay off the highways here, it's pretty easy driving. The only problem is they just encourage you to get on the highways, and if you're there during rush hour, it's kind of a pain. It's not as bad as some other cities, but still a pain too. Now I know I don't like to travel on highways anywhere, really. But if you were to get around Indianapolis without the freeway, it would be even better. I still got to disable. I have to click on that thing that says less use of freeways on my app. Because there's some places where it just seems like you have to take the freeway to get to certain places out there. And that kind of thing, I don't really like that very much, or the lack of sidewalks, you know. That's what I've noticed about Indy, those two things that in the potholes that kind of get to me a little bit. So besides those three things, I don't really see a big problem with this place, really. I don't really see a big problem here too much. They say it's made the top crime list in America, supposedly. Yeah, there's a huge park. I'm just trying to figure out where it is. There is a park somewhere. And there's about as many monuments as Washington, D.C., supposedly, here, too. They say there's as many monuments as Washington, D.C., at least. I find that something. So there is significance to it. If I can get away from taking the highway to get certain places, the potholes, which I've been looking out for, and the lack of sidewalks, I think that. Okay, off of Eagle Creek Park. Okay, I'll have to check that one out. I was down 31, actually. 31 has some pretty nice neighborhoods. Jesus Christ, you go south on 31, it looks friggin' great over there. I'll tell you right now. You know, there's White Castle. I had White Castle for the first time today. Yeah, but that's not news. It's a lot of places get humid in the Midwest. And how much worse could it be than Florida anyway? Not much. But no, I had White Castle for the first time. I went to a White Castle restaurant today. Okay, I got about 4 sliders, a small fry, and I got a chocolate shake. Their chocolate shakes are friggin' good. White Castle makes the best chocolate shake out of all the burger places, I'm telling you. Maybe besides Wendy's, but they give you that frosty. But as far as a sippy shake, I think that White Castle might actually be the best one. And some people don't like White Castle. They think they're crappy burgers and stuff. I don't think so at all. White Castles are fucking tasty. I'm going to tell you right now, White Castle is friggin' tasty. I went there today. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is a great experience for what it is. I mean, White Castle's got good food. It might seem like, oh, you might go there when you're drunk. You might get that crappy meat and those really thin burgers with onions on them. But I'm going to tell you something right now. White Castle is better than Crystal by far. Crystal is nowhere near White Castle. You know, they had Crystal in the South, or in Tampa at one location, but White Castle is the best. But they don't put cheese on them. You kind of have to ask for cheese on them. The frozen ones come with cheese, but these ones don't. But they were still good all the same. You just had the burgers and the onions, and you put the mustard and ketchup. It was decent, I thought. White Castle, I think, is better than people give it credit for, though. For sure. I discovered they have Hardee's out here, and they have the red burrito, supposedly. The red burrito. It's like on their sign. The ones out west had the green burrito. The Carl's Jr. had the green burrito, but Hardee's, I guess, in Indiana has the red burrito, which is interesting. I'm going to have to get one of those, too. very shortly. I'll have to go to Hardee's. I'll have to get a burger and I'll have to get a red burrito. I'll have to go there to get those. Yeah, Carmel, Indiana is an upscale place from what I've heard. It's in Zionsville. And then what about Jeffersonville by Louisville? That's supposed to be good too. My take is Indiana seems like it's like the New Hampshire of the Midwest. They try to be the freest state in the Midwest, like in the Illinois, Ohio area. In Michigan, they try to be the one that's more like the free state, I guess you could say. And I would say there's enough Republicans, not as much as Florida, but I would say there's enough. I don't think it's as extreme as what Florida is, though. But there definitely is Republicans. There are those types that are here. They got their big trucks and stuff. They got all that. I'd say there are rednecks here, yeah, for sure. But people are nicer, though, in general. I mean, Florida's like the worst, you know? But no, you see that out here, though, I would say. But yeah, Indiana, I'd say, is the most Republican state probably within that Midwest belt. Like Michigan, Illinois, Ohio. Yeah, so that's how you would describe Indiana then. The nice hicks, is that really what you'd say? I would say so, yeah. Like, I don't think people are intentionally mean out here. I'm going to definitely say that. I don't believe so at all. I think some people from here are honest, though, too, like in a Midwestern sort of way. Like, think of how Larry Bird was in personality. That's actually how Indiana seems in general, actually. Like, generally people who will say what's on their mind. Maybe not overly, but if you ask them, they'll give you their opinion or something. That's how I see Indiana, you know? If you ask them, they'll probably give you their opinion. What have you been hearing about Florida? Tell me. What have you been hearing since I left? What happened there? Tell me what happened. Did something happen in Florida right after I left? Because you know what they say. When I've abandoned a situation, that's usually when things have gone to hell even harder, right? So what has happened since I left Florida? I was telling you that, though. About the litter on the ground. Was there any news, though? Anything very recent? Oh, I guess one day ago, Ron DeSantis called up President Joe Biden. I guess just one day ago. I guess just one day ago he called up President Joe Biden. What did he say? So was this since I left? Or did you hear about it when I was there? Because I just left. I wonder if anything happened since Tuesday. Because I left on Monday night, in the middle of the night.
At the Biden administration, during a news conference today, he called out the president for denying the state's request for individual assistance after a pair of tornadoes hit Lee and Charlotte counties last month.
Earlier this week, unfortunately, the state of Florida received notification that the Biden administration denied Florida's request for individual assistance, but I have directed our Department of Emergency Management to immediately appeal this decision.
They want relief for something, whatever it is. Yeah, I think he is too, Karen. You know what's funny, though? When I talked with my father on the phone one time, he actually said he likes DeSantis, believe it or not. So it looks like he's gone that way in general. He's kind of gone in that direction. I guess he wants tornado relief. I guess there's another thing. It says he wants tornado relief. Tornado relief?
Elvis and Edward and Yesenia Murray. Of course, everyone knows in the morning hours of January 16th, there was a period of severe weather. A confirmed EF1 tornado touchdown in Charlotte County. A short time later,
Yeah, I wasn't in Charlotte County.
Touchdown in Lee County. And of course, there was already sustained winds that were happening. Earlier this week, unfortunately,
I never got
the state of
bit.
Florida received notification.
I've never even seen an alligator.
Denied Florida's
I mean,
request
this
for
whole thing about
individual
alligators
assistance
coming
to
out and
support
biting
Floridians who were
people.
displaced by the
No, it
tornadoes
doesn't
that hit a
happen.
few weeks ago in Charlotte.
Doesn't happen.
Despite the federal government's choice to decline assistance, it's our view in the state of Florida.
Even in the country, too, it doesn't happen.
Helping the people of Lee and Charlotte counties. We had obviously Kevin Guthrie here immediately, and the counties and the charities have really done a lot of good, great work to help folks. But I have directed our Department of Emergency Management to immediately appeal this decision. They've begun working through that process. They're also identifying other forms of individual assistance that may be available. But this is kind of the main program that we use in disaster relief and recovery operations. And I think people realize, many people realize here, and I don't know if everyone realizes outside of here, you had 158 homes that were either destroyed or sustained major damage. Almost 300 residents were displaced as a result of these tornadoes. And this is disproportionately what people mostly would consider a more vulnerable population. Almost all senior citizens, 84% are receiving Social Security. Many of the residents, Social Security is their sole source of income. And so they're still cleaning up debris. People are still trying to find stable housing. People have gotten into rental units. Some people are staying with friends. But it's not that easy to just pick up and move to a new home, particularly in a state like Florida where there's a lot of demand for this. And then also you look at all the inflation.
So he's addressing the demand now?
Stuff's a lot more expensive.
Is he really
than it was
doing
just
that?
A year or two ago. So we understand the challenges that folks are facing. As soon as the tornadoes hit,
I don't like Ted Cruz.
Florida Department of Emergency Management had deployed disaster staff, recovery staff into the impacted counties.
Did he just cover on the housing issue?
Trying to find stable housing.
I never thought that would friggin' happen.
Rental units. Some people are staying with friends, but it's not that easy to just pick up and move to a new home, particularly in a state like Florida where there's a lot of demand for this. And then also you look at all the inflation that we've seen.
So he's addressing the inflation in Florida now. Tell me that isn't so. Is he really doing that?
As soon as the tornadoes hit, Florida Department of Emergency Management had deployed disaster staff, recovery staff into the impacted counties. They conducted a damage assessment with county officials, with FEMA, and with the U.S. Small Business Administration. I then declared a state of emergency.
You like Marco Rubio, but he's in with all them too, though.
To the Biden administration for individual assistance.
No, he wouldn't. His father was the guy for the job, Ron Paul. Ron Paul was the one that had my vote.
I thank the counties here for working really hard, but we realize that they've worked hard. We want to maximize the amount of support that we can get, and we need more assistance. So that's why we're appealing the decision. We're going to continue to fight. And look, these things should be above politics when people have needs like this. And if you look at since Biden's been president,
I don't think so.
Whatever they can do to thumb their nose at
Not too
Florida,
much.
they try to do it. I mean, they cut our monoclonal antibody funding. It's true.
Ron Paul wanted to end the Federal Reserve.
They cut our monoclonal antibody funding.
Rand Paul does not.
When we had helped.
So it turns out his father's more progressive than he is. And Rand Paul is younger, right? He's not more progressive than his father, though. Let me just say that right now. Yeah, I was definitely for Ron Paul, yeah.
Stay out of the hospital.
For sure.
out, save lives from having that. It was very successful, and then they seized control of it and dramatically reduced the allotment to the state of Florida. We passed and I signed the prescription drug bill so that we could purchase large-scale amounts of drugs cheaper from Canadian companies. And I worked with President Trump to get that done, and it's still sitting around Washington. It has not been approved by the Biden administration. So we literally have a warehouse in Central Florida that's ready to receive all this. We'd save tens of millions of dollars, but yet no approved, even though we were the first state to submit it, and really the state that led to all of that. So you always see instances in which Florida, they're trying to be stuck. I think it's a mistake to use politics with this. I think you got to help.
Is this one of the best speeches he's ever made?
In the state of Florida, whether it's
Am I like...
Southwest Florida, we want to be here, whether it's other parts of the state, with COVID, a lot of the things we
I still can't figure this out.
We did a lot in Broward County with testing and vaccination sites, all these different things, and we were happy to do that, and we're going to continue.
Is this maybe a speech that might redeem him from his bad image?
That need the relief. I have Kevin Guthrie here. He's going to continue to work through that. We are going to ask for relief for these folks, and hopefully we'll be able to get it, because that's what these programs are for. When you have
He wants programs?
Some of these things, like with tornadoes,
Is that right?
It can be real severe in one area, and you
I'm just trying to figure this out
you
here.
wouldn't even know a tornado hits.
Yeah, Ted Cruz is scary. Yeah, for sure. Do you think Cruz is scarier than Ron DeSantis, though? What do you think? I'd say yes. If I'm going to pick out, so I'd say Ted Cruz is more fanatical, actually.
Senior citizens, that's a really big deal, and I think that requires a coordinated response, both local, state, and federal. Okay, well,
I wouldn't.
To hear from some folks today who've been affected by.
Well, maybe I would, but Hollywood stars have not. Yeah, Cruz is scarier than Trump. Yeah, for sure. Ted is the one who. He talks about how his family escaped communism, but he's going to enact communism. Ted Cruz is just as bad as the communists. If anything, he's one of them, totally. He's just projecting that he's not onto the Democrats. He's projecting that he's not. And he's passing it on to them when he's really the one who believes in communism. He's trying to make it seem like he escaped it, but he's got it in his blood, for sure. And that's what he would enact, I think, if he was in charge.
We're going to do some stuff. So first, let me bring up Ellie and
Wow, rebuking it, though.
Remarks. They obviously have been impacted by this. So you don't want to come up there.
He's got more in common with the Marxes and the Lenins of the world, I think, than he does with the real American values.
As you can see behind us, that is what's left of our home.
Well, trust me, if you can afford Boston and you can handle it with the snow, it's worth dealing with the cold winters. I'm telling you, it's worth it. Because of what's out there. I guess if you can be a snowbird, then do that, but I mean, there's certain places you can eat the cold weather if you can get other benefits. That's pretty much all it comes down to, I think in Boston's case, with everything that's there, if you can literally afford it, then go for that. I recommend Boston, totally. Or at least the area, if you can afford it. Or if you're paying higher rent than expected in some place that's supposed to be cheaper, then just go to Boston. If the whole nation gets expensive and there's nothing affordable anywhere, right? Go to Boston. That's going to be my long-term solution to people. Because you're not getting away from it. If everywhere gets expensive in time, then go to Boston. But while there's still cheaper places, people aren't doing that. But when everything gets more expensive, I would say the last resort is go to Boston, really. everything kind of equals out, you know? For the most part, things do equal out in America. In most places. Yeah, they're supposed to, yes. I got mine cut off, so I'm not even getting that anymore. Honestly, I'm not getting that. I just have to live off everything that I worked for. And I don't know how long that's going to hold up, to be honest with you.
Sheriff's Department for coming in first day.
But I got out of Florida. That was the big thing. I had to fucking get out of Florida to save some of my money for the long haul. Because it definitely wasn't going to happen there. I'm definitely going to say that right now. I gotta get something to eat.
Hey guys, check this out.
Have you been trying to lose the exact same 20 pounds year after year, son? Scientists have discovered an exotic tropical loophole that will turbocharge your metabolism and help you lose weight without starving yourself or suffering at the gym. If you're over 40,
This is what I got on the menu tonight.
tap the watch now button to watch a
Okay, this is what I got on the menu tonight, right here, folks.
safely and naturally.
Look.
This weird tropical loophole targets the root cause of how the body stores fat cells and literally reverses this process.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know.
Ugly body fat
I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I have Uncle Ben's original long grain and wild rice, okay, with herbs and seasonings. Ben's original long grain and wild. I'm gonna have that.
They have the lowest obesity rates and the highest life expectancy rates in the world. Once you start
I'm gonna have this. Get this in here.
Thank you for being here today. Thank you.
First, my thoughts, my prayers
happened the very minute this tragedy occurred. I was here minutes, my team were here minutes after this tornado came through, and it was devastating. And in seconds and minutes, their lives were literally turned upside down. Met by fire, EMS, it was all hands on deck here. When you look at the roadways, you couldn't walk, there were electrical lines down. To say it was devastating is an understatement because I was here minutes after. Talk about the Biden administration and their continuous failures. We've seen them fail on the international level, the national level, now the state and unfortunately local level. The governor said it right. It's about being a human being and doing what's right. It doesn't matter anything at the end of the day but doing what's right. And thank God for our great governor that stands for just that. Governor, thank you for taking time out of your insanely chaotic schedule. I know that for a fact. Constant communication from the very minute this happened. Our governor's office was in touch. Anything that we needed, he was there. Those are critical tools for me to get our job done. Our county commission, county manager, all hands are on deck. And I'm going to tell you right now, we are going to do what's right. We're going to stand with you because we have a leader who's going to make certain of it. God bless all of you for being here today.
Dancer. Oh, that's good.
Thank you for your leadership on this, Governor. A couple of things that I just want to notate is, it was local government. When we talk about a program here in emergency management that was federally supported, state managed, locally executed. I'm going to get back to that in a few minutes, but it was local government and came to your aid, your time with you very quickly. Obviously, being before the governor's office that morning, I was directed to get down here just as quickly as possible. I left Northeast Florida, got here by about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and our team went to work right alongside the emergency management folks in Charlotte County and Lee counties and all of our first line public safety officials, to include the sheriff's office, local law enforcement, and then our local fire districts. We could not do this without our state partners. So I'll talk about that state managed response that we had. We had Volunteer Florida here, Elder Affairs, persons responsible for persons with disabilities, Department of Children's and Families, Department of Economic Opportunity, Department of Veterans Affairs, Department of Health, the Department of Safety and Vehicles, that helped out with getting people their driver's licenses, their marriage certificates, their birth certificates, back to them. We could not have done that without their help. We've been working closely with Charlotte Police and their support to continue to help them. At the division, we always say the disaster sort at the local level is certainly sort of, we're doing everything in our case to manage it.
A lot that goes into this, and our view is we want to make sure that, yes, these local...
I got this Kroger Cherry Cola, 89 cents for Cherry Cola.
State agencies have been involved in it.
Right here.
But we also want to be able to turn on this individual assistance for folks because I think it'll help them just in terms of the physical and be able to have a place to stay. But I also think it'll help them with peace of mind and with some emotional security when you're going through something like this. It's not that easy to do. So these are a lot of senior citizens, a lot of folks. Sole source of income is Social Security. So if you're going to have an individual assistance program,
He's actually mentioning Social Security?
Really?
Say it ain't so. Is he really doing it?
All right, thanks.
So what we're going to do is we're going to first of all ensure that all the numbers that we got from the county, both Lee County and Charlotte County, do match. We're going to go back and look now that we're now a month beyond this.
So, I got my rice. Ah, man. What's going on? Anyone watching? 4 viewers. Oh, really? Alright. About to play more music here for a little bit. We've been doing 3 hours and 47 tonight, huh? Look at my cherry cola. EODM. Now this is a song with a message here about going to Hollywood, okay? It just shows you like.
Now that you've seen the Carvana app, any questions? Hi, right here.
It's like what you'll find in Florida today, you know? Name of this album is called Hard On. Hard On. It's like a nice hand with these nice sharp red nail polish squeezing a heart. It says Hard On. Vision fun, fabulous sun, Hollywood's always like that. real, even what you can feel, it's just illusion. Suddenly you appear out of the smoking haze, and I think that you got me falling for you. You got me in the sun. And Florida's got the same effect. Knows that I just can't escape it. Thought we were cool, sweet on you, and it seems like you faked it. Ooh, it can shake you off, yeah, I'm tough, I can take it. The truth never hurt on me. I recommend the Uncle Ben's long grain and wild rice. It's very good. For a quick bite to eat here, this thing here, it's with Christ. You go to a discount store, you can get them for $1.99 a piece. Mmm, very good. Mmm. Mmm. Just have a rice snack. A long rice snack, you know. Alright. I don't think I'm going to get into full cooking mode in this place. Because I don't believe I'm going to stay here that long. Like in Florida, they don't really encourage live-in motel living. I mean, there are a few places, of course, that do it. But here, a lot of them don't encourage it. And the person who told me that they were the cheapest motel, they don't do weekly, you know? So out here, I just have the feeling I'm not going to be in motels very long, whatever the situation is. Not as long as I was in the other places. Anyway, you come new somewhere, you have to kind of do it. But at first, this wasn't the first place I came. A motel was not the first place I came. Somebody let me into their home, you know. Someone literally said, yeah, just drive the way and I'll give you the address when you're about a couple hours away or something. Once you cross the bridge. And I took that chance and it happened, but they had a policy, I guess, and that removed me from the place I was in. I went to someone's home here from where I was. And I had to get this because they went away. That's really why I had to get this, really. Whenever they go away, they don't want any guests that are going to stay in the house. Still got a 7-Eleven cup from Florida. I still brought some of that stuff with me from when I went to 7-Eleven in Florida. I brought a cup with me. I just refilled. That's what I mean. It is. It's not that expensive. It's just a matter of finding something. It doesn't take as long. I'm looking at somewhere tomorrow, actually, in another area, like I was saying to you, outside of here a bit. Right. It's probably as inexpensive as it's going to get for the whole United States around here. That's what I would say. Some people just don't want to deal with the weather, you know. But if you have no choice, what choice do you have other than to try to win in some way? Even if it might be a little wintry. I took that chance. You know, I took that chance. So, you know. When you gotta leave somewhere, you'll do anything sometime. Yes, probably a little outside the city limits, yes. Or maybe not immediately outside, but maybe to another nearby town or something. The office can come from anywhere, really. Not me neither. I tried that with South Carolina, but it didn't work. Someone went to Lafayette, Indiana. I'm gonna watch this. Someone went to
In today's
Lafayette.
video, I headed northwest from central Illinois, across corn and bean fields into western Indiana, to the city of Lafayette. The region had been snowed on a few days prior, but today was a rare winter day, and it was clear, with temps in mid-40s. It was Saturday, December 21st at 10 a.m. The greater Lafayette area is a somewhat charming region. It's separated by two sides, Lafayette on the east and West Lafayette on the west. The two communities are separated by the Wabash River. The entire region is anchored by Purdue University in West Lafayette. That's where we'll
Purdue.
start today.
Oh yeah,
We'll
there's
drive through
Purdue.
campus a
Yeah.
little bit, over
Great.
the Wabash River and into downtown Lafayette. We'll pick things up on West State Street in West Lafayette, which goes through the heart of Purdue's campus.
No, I
State
haven't.
Street east through campus and into the park.
If it's just getting gentrified and it's all that shit like Portland, why would I go? It's probably like Louisville or something. It's just kind of like, I don't think I'm gonna waste my time. I really don't. I don't know for sure yet, but yes, he does. He's got a great channel, yeah, no question about it. I watch Nick Johnson quite a bit, actually. Gives a lot of information. Yeah, this looks like a
The
nice
area
place,
off the distance at
actually.
the bottom of the hill near the Wabash River is practically brand new. It's full of fancy new apartments for Purdue students.
Yeah, There are too many bridges, number one. I mean, Indianapolis is better than Louisville, I would say. Based on the things I've seen so far, Louisville has probably more problems than Indiana. But Kentucky and Indiana are pretty close too, though. I mean, I thought that in Kentucky it was still better than Tennessee. If I had to rate the states overall, Kentucky seems to be the better option than Tennessee. Because everyone's going to Tennessee, you know? But at the same time, I don't think I'll go to Kentucky either. You don't feel old at 54.
Now we're making our way towards downtown Lafayette. To the left is a region called Wabash Landing. It's also full of new retail and restaurants. And I accidentally took the roundabout twice. We're now crossing over the Wabash River into downtown Lafayette. I spent a number of years living here in Lafayette, and really like the place. It's a charming place, Lafayette is, filled with friendly people where you can make new friends quite easily. A lot of people are involved in the community, and crime and cost of living are actually not all that bad. The only downside of living here, really, is the lack of things to do outside of the greater Tippecanoe County.
See, you pick a smaller city too, they say the lack of things to do also. It's
Really
just,
isn't all that exciting. Or 2 hours north to Chicago. But as it stands, this region of the greater Lafayette area is pretty much the best place you can live in Indiana, outside of
the best place you can live here, well, that's useful. That's pretty useful, I think, if it is. I might look at that.
Off to the right, you can see the Tippecanoe County Courthouse.
Yeah, the South sucks. I'll tell you right now. It's better in the Midwest than in the South, I'll say
Up and
that.
down Main Street are several dozen options for dining and
People
drinking.
don't leave there because that's all they know, you
As
know,
I
they
already
don't
said,
want to
and I
go
can attest to the
anywhere
sheer
else.
number of drinking holes. There's actually not a lot to do in the greater Lafayette area for fun, except belly up to a bar.
If there's any poverty in Indianapolis, it's nothing compared to Florida or South Carolina. There's a section of town that's bad, but that's about all. I mean, really, most of it's fine. In motels, it's a crapshoot, of course, but I'd say around the city, it's
Off to the left is the
fine.
famous
And I haven't even
Lafayette
heard that much in here. That was all I've heard.
Latin Night and Polish
Honestly.
are coming big
Most of
time.
the people I see here, they're not hood rats. Most of them aren't. I think more of them are actually poor white people, probably, than they are. I mean, you got a black population in here, but it doesn't have that same feel, though, that Tampa had. I don't think. But it's up to people to decide, I guess.
back downtown again on South Columbia Street and head back over the Wabash River one more time to see an additional perspective.
I don't think as much. Here and there, maybe.
Off to the distance, once again, is the east side of Purdue's campus in all its glory. I also wanted to quickly show you the central part of Purdue's campus. This is the Lafayette Stadium where the Purdue football team plays. And we're going to drive behind the stadium to check out Mackey Arena.
That's everywhere.
That is never okay.
Never.
Never.
Never. Never.
Friday.
Never. Never. That right there is charisma. I don't know why that much.
Oh, God.
Shit like that.
Never okay. That is never okay. No.
Feels my fire. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck tooth banana.
That's not news, though. That's been going on, hasn't it?
This is Mackey Arena where the Purdue's basketball teams play. It's located on John Wooden Drive, named after the all-time great basketball coach and Purdue alum. That's Lafayette and West Lafayette, Indiana in a nutshell, folks.
What's up, Joanne? I just said, I haven't even bothered with the kid with the guy.
Hey guys, if you learned something new and just like this video, make sure to like it. And if you really like this video, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you get all of our videos about what it's like to live in different places in America.
I'm gonna go to my sister's tomorrow, which is in Cleveland, about an hour away from here. See, she works in a bar, so I'd have to meet her there because by the time we get there, she'll be at work. But she knows everybody there, so I don't, won't bother me. If I go into a bar, I don't know anybody. I don't feel comfortable. Because some people are idiots, Joanne, I'm not gonna block you because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You scared me.
Trolling already in action. Fucking says hi to me, then he fucking says he's gonna block me. I'm shutting this down. I don't have anything else tonight. There you go. Okay, here you go. Bye.